Yo, good morning, stream. We're here with a 2K My Career episode right here. I did already start this once, but I started this once and I was like, damn, for a first time, this might be boring for my viewers. So what I did is I've been playing on another character, as you can see. My first one I made was in Orlando Magic, point guard. So what I did is been playing on there to like just offline mode, doing just straight NBA games, barely any online really. So we're up to date with I think the current calendar date on NBA 2K My Career. I barely played any of the Dynasty. I think I played the first one, and that is it. So how I plan on doing this is throughout my NBA career, we'll do certain flashbacks, but we are going to be playing my career like some actual seasons. I'm still in my first season. I am a starter, but I just didn't want it to be so boring me playing like what I was doing because it was pretty boring. But now since I got a pretty decent level overall, I can do more stuff, get more minutes. We're in there like swimwear. So let's get into this, man. Appreciate the traffic and all these streams lately. I really do appreciate it. Let's get into this. See how I got on the Orlando Magic. I did everything
He's about to tear
random.
it up.
I did everything random. Spin wheel, everything. Check out my player. I got point guard 6'1", more like a let's say two-way inside playmaker. I say one of the playmakers. Went through the three, the shooting, the threes, boom, passing. I'm trying to do that business. It's been rough. Mid-range damn. Here's a stats so far. Your ass. 39 rebounds. Not too bad. Pretty dookie. Pretty dookie, but we're here. I think we're actually yeah, see? We're just not too far of the actual date of what just recently happened. So today, actually, we do have a game in real life, the Houston, and that is a key moment for us on the road. Road to 75 has not been fun. It's going to be hard. 75 to 99.
Facing one of the heavyweights tonight.
Tonight, the league and all of us here at 2K Sports celebrate Noche Latina, an opportunity to spotlight the amazing Latin culture in the NBA and its global fan base. Along with the all-star team of Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson. Now that we're late into the season, here's how the East stacks up. You look at Orlando, with great effort over a long season. They're second in the conference. And, of course, there's Toronto. Well, record-wise, not even in the same conversation. So let's take a look at the starters for the Toronto Raptors. Barnes is out there with Chris Boucher. Then there's Dick. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's quickly in at the point. And for the Magic, Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. Then it's Suggs. Then it's Goga Bitadze. And it's Slim in a two-guard. Well, Grant, I hope you're as fired up for this one as I am. Some of the league's most exciting talent on the floor.
Oh, my, man. I am most definitely up for this one. With the athleticism on both sides, there's going to be no shortage of highlights.
Here we go. And so off the tip, it's the Magic. And Carroll with it. Pass to Wagner. Bitadze with a screen. 4 on the clock. The jump hook. That one goes. Count it.
Well, you have to deny the entry to Wagner. He's just automatic around the rim.
Now here's quickly. Here's Dick. Three-pointer, no good. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. We got to talking about Brandon Ingram, and I asked how Coach thought they might limit him tonight. Coach told me, well, there's nothing we can do about his size and his length, so we're hoping just to frustrate him and keep him off balance by getting up in his business and contesting shots. Hopefully that plan...
What do you do? Let me fuck up my attempt to get it. What do you do? Why would
Hands out for them, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Outside Dick. About a minute into this first quarter. Here's quickly. Orlando with the rebound. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
Yeah, it was relentless play at both ends of the court in that game. They were able to seize control and maintain it.
Well, those are the kinds of performances you hope carry over into some momentum for this.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Orlando, Paolo Banchero. Shooting one.
The free throw drops for Banchero.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Pass to Boucher. Now Ingram. And he buries his first look.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
For Toronto, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. After a trade to New Orleans back in 2019, Brandon Ingram has become a primary scorer, Grant.
Yeah, he's scored well over 20 points per game since leaving the Lakers. B.I. has the rare blend of length and shooting, and beyond scoring, Ingram's assist numbers are very impressive, too.
Up top, Banchero, guarded by Quickly. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Jacks up a 3. And Suggs the bucket on the assist from Banchero.
And you know, Suggs seems to be shooting it with more confidence now, especially from deep.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And let's take a look now at some numbers for Paolo Banchero.
And he's a little less of a go-to guy for their offense now, at least compared to earlier on in the season. You can see his usage percentage is slumping over the last 5 games. Hopefully he can be more involved tonight.
Now here's Dick. in his last outing with 12 points. Inside, here's Ingram, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
Yeah, I like that. Ingram using his length inside.
For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Pass to Bataze. Here's Slim. That shot off. Good work defensively by Dick. Raptors trail by 4. Here's Ingram, and he drains the quick shot. Ingram's got 6.
Well, Ingram's just so smooth getting into that pull-up. Very tough for the defender to bother that shot.
Banchero in the post, working on Barnes. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. All right, quickly here, let's look at the teams that lead the league in field goal percentage. Orlando in second.
The basketball IQ this team possesses is special. They don't rush anything on the offensive end. They take their time and stay patient trying to find the best shot possible.
R.J. Barrett, he's checked in for Toronto. Orlando with the ball. Here's Suggs. Off the inbound. No good. Ingram with the ball. Now guarded by Suggs. Banchero against Barnes. Kicks it out to Barrett. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. It's a tie ball game.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
Wagner on the wing. Banchero outside. Suggs surveys the D. Wagner for 3. Rebounded by Ingram. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for Toronto. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
Well, on the road, your defense needs to withstand runs from the other side, and that wasn't the case for them.
Now here's Banchero. He picked up 15 in their last win against Toronto.
And how about the rebounding, too? He was just all over the glass, and the other team had no answers for how to contain him.
Just 5 on the clock. They still need this. And it's good on the layup.
Yeah, Wagner has the ability to spot these openings and moves the ball whenever he can.
Outside Ingram. On the wing quickly. Outside Barnes. Shoots it from the high post. Rebounded by Suggs.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
1:57 left in the first quarter of the game. Count that bucket. Banchero's gotten his second bucket on the night.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, guys, Slim in the last outing against the Raptors played some quality basketball. He ended up with 9 points and chalked up a few assists along the way as well. He showed just how reliable he can be when his role on the floor is expanded. Guys, back to you.
Yeah, Allie, he put forth a commanding performance and led the charge for his squad.
Yeah, it's clear this guy is unafraid. He relishes the opportunity to take over for his team.
Yeah, so now the question is, can he do it again? Playing like that consistently is not easy.
Now here's Ingram. He's coming off a 10-point game against Orlando. A minute 4 left in the first quarter of the game. And again, Toronto, no good.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
To the inside. Stolen by quickly. And a fast break now for the Raptors. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, Ingram knows how to be a problem for the defense inside. Drawing contact there.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. That free throw good from Ingram. Coach, when you talk to Ingram's teammates, they always bring up his remarkable work ethic.
Well, Brian, Brandon Ingram works hard. He loves the game. He wants to be great. He spends a lot of his free time studying the game instead of just hanging out and doing other things.
I've really been trying to get into NBA 2K.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
It's Anthony on the top.
Oh, what a great, look at that dunk.
Yeah, with a quick first step. Anthony can get to the rim in a hurry.
Into the lane. 29 seconds left in the first. And it's Shed missing.
I'm not sure how he's going to explain that shot later.
Yeah, you know, back in the day, you'd be taking a seat. Now, unfortunately, it seems like we see too many ill-advised shots.
Now here's Anthony. Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game. Launches a three. Hits the trifecta. And it's a 7-point Magic lead.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And so it's the Orlando Magic closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down.
They got that lag.
And thanks again for tuning. Both teams making substitutions here.
Kobe Walter. Oh,
In there.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. Then it's Goga Batase, then it's Suggs, and it's Slim in at the one. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Don't hurt him. There's some rough injuries.
Magic leading by 8.
We lost 2 big centers.
Pass to Banchero.
We had our star.
Incoming, Banchero. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Yeah, there's not much Banchero can't do in the pick and roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
Walter from outside. Orlando with the rebound. Batase's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Well, Wagner can be a scoring machine, especially when his team is doing a good job of getting him looks.
Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
Here's Batase. He's off on that one. Oh, good D by Boucher. Raptors trail by 10. Ingram, the pass to Abaji. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
That's a nice find by Ingram, getting it to the open man.
Pass to Slim. Fires the 3.
Oh my game!
And it's Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got 4 rebounds now. Barrett into the lane, and he dunks it down.
And Barrett's teammates and coaches love when he shows some edge, slashing to the rim with purpose.
Here's Suggs. A 17-point game for him in the win against Toronto.
And with all the attention he drew offensively, he did a great job of just kicking to the open man.
And there's 1:45 left to play in the first half. Here's Walter. No points yet. Here's Ingram. And a nice finish on the layup.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
And so Banchero will bring it up for the Magic. They held a 12-point lead earlier, and play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
So do you sit him with 3 fouls? Big decision for his coach here.
Black's checked in for Orlando. Raptors trail by 6. To the middle. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Barnes passes to Dick. And it's Toronto with another.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Orlando has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Pass to Ben Carroll. Here's Batase, covered by Boucher. Suggs outside. 3 on the clock. Here's the 3. Rebound Toronto. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
And Carroll passes to Black. Suggs outside. Pure from 3-point range. Suggs has got 8.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Goes up with the stripe, and that one's good. Ingram.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking the shot.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Orlando ahead, up by 3. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Hello there, folks. Toronto Raptors in our featured matchup, which has not disappointed.
I like the way they've been running, pushing the ball, putting their defense on its heels.
Yeah, you love their tempo. When they play...
Moving on now to discuss the small forward clash that we saw in the first half of this one.
How about this duel between the small forwards? Level of competitiveness, what makes it so much...
Thanks for joining us.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, this has been one outstanding game from Brandon Ingram.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
So the Raptors 5 right now. Emmanuel quickly is out there with Grady Dick. Then it's Brandon Ingram. Then there's Barnes. And it's Boucher in at the center position. Ingram against Wagner. The shot by Ingram, no good. Orlando leading by 6. Slim, pass to Wagner. On the wing, Suggs. Guarded by Dick. Ingram against Wagner. Rebounded by Ingram. Raptors trail by 6.
Don't you?
Here's Dick. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Give him 8.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
And Carroll with a screen on Ingram. Wagner for 3. It's rebounded by Dick. The Raptors have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Guys, Scotty Barnes said, my game starts on the defensive end, guarding anybody and taking pride in it. That leads to great offensive transition and just leads me to stay on lockdown throughout the game. Brian?
And Allie, for all his offensive gifts, that focus on defense is what makes him special.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And it's Dick. Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible.
Nice idea by Grady Dick. I mean, he put the ball on the floor, and I think that'll open things up for him.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. Now Suggs. Give him 8 points now. Here's Slim. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. And a nice opportunity now to see who's hitting threes at the highest rate. The fourth spot held by Paolo Banchero.
Well, the shooting percentage he's cultivated from deep range is so impressive. His three-point shot is about as good as you can hope for.
Shot clock at 6.
Are you
Slim misses.
Me? Slightly early.
And here's quickly. He'll bring it up for Toronto. 4-point game. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home. That game marks the start of a 4-game homestand for the club. Here's Slim, guarded by Dick. Slim misses.
Yeah, and they hold the lead in spite of his cold shooting night. He has not been able to get it going.
And again, Toronto with a triple.
Well,
like every
it's
time,
a three-point shooting lead. Guys like him are so important for space.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Banchero in the post. He's guarded by Barnes. And the call will be against Brandon Ingram. That's his first foul of the game. Orlando making a switch here. Black's checked in.
I guarantee my step is a little better. I'll just make everything. It's like, bro, come on. This shit is so corny. And we're losing, of course. They're going to put me in right when the game is close to make me try to make the comeback. Right? And what did I say?
We've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
Skill activated. Time to take over this game.
Wagner outside. And the foul called on Emmanuel quickly. That's his first foul.
And they're just one foul now away from the penalty.
Banchero right side. Uncovered. And that one is right through the heart.
Oh, no holding back from Banchero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. Then there's Jalen Suggs. Then it's Goga Bitadze. And it's Slim in at the 2. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. The 3 from Barnes. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. To take the lead, Slim with a bucket. And the Magic lead by 1.
Well, you love the find by Wagner at 6'10", a good passer and has a great view of the floor.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Boucher a screen on Wagner. Orlando with the rebound. Bitadze's got 7 rebounds in the game. To the paint. Here's Banchero. That one doesn't drop. Some solid defense from Ingram.
My assist.
Right side Barnes. Kicks it to quickly. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by the Magic. Wagner's got rebound number 8 now. Oh, and he brings it down with a 2-handed jam.
Well, no surprise, Wagner is becoming a guy they can go to in big spots.
Raptors trail by 3. From 12 feet, and he drops that one in. Ingram's got 23.
Well, just huge points there from Ingram. His length is so often an advantage in those situations.
Here's Suggs. It's stolen by Barnes.
What you doing that fancy shit over there, man?
Down low. Here's Dick. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Suggs, the pass to Slim. And Carroll outside. 1:11 left in the game. Wide open, but he couldn't capitalize. Well, the Raptors' shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. Barnes passes to Ingram. Oh, gets the freedom ball.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Suggs against quickly. Here's Batase. And he sinks it. And he's tied it up. What a shot.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. This might be a close late game, but don't tell coach. They were cool as a cucumber in the huddle, and I think that resonates with their players. We'll see if that approach works. Brian?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Barnes finds quickly. And here's Ingram from the arc. Rebounded by Suggs.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving.
The 3-ball. Fires in the triple.
Well, he's got that clutch gene in him. Suggs digging deep when they need it.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick one.
23 seconds left in the fourth quarter here.
When it comes down to crunch time, Barnes wants the ball in his hands.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
We up.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul. He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 3-point game.
Well, talk about poise under pressure.
Yeah, now Mike,
buries all of his free throws, and now up 3. They've got to play smart.
And he was dominant in their last outing, and it's the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific mood right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
And no good as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second.
It's in the 30s.
So it comes up empty at the line. Outside
down deep.
Kicks it to quickly. He got it up in time. Oh, no, it goes. He beat the buzzer.
The NBA never ceases to amaze me.
God.
The winner at the buzzer. It doesn't get any better.
Unreal. What a finish. Nothing better than a buzzer-beating 3 to win.
So it's the Raptors taking the W in a close one. And this was an emotional win for them.
Get
No
the shit
doubt
off my
about
screen,
it.
man. Get the fuck off my screen. Goodness gracious. And gonna play Latin music on my ass. Ain't that some shit? the fuck out of here. Oh, it's okay, yeah. They better stop. Man, that's some bullshit.
Season's
Let's
not
see
over.
what
Plenty of time left.
social media has to say. Hustling for a loose ball. One dimensional. Oh god. We got cooked.
You guys look tired out there.
Shut up.
These cheeseheads are something else. Let's quiet them down.
Cheeseheads. Chris Brickley. Running some threes. Let's head to the practice facility. Man, I cannot believe he got that off like that. That's insane. Lucky shot. Lucky shot. You know, we gotta get this practice in, man.
Yo, we got this. Don't worry.
I hate these throwers. Why are you throwing it like that?
Stay on him.
He throwing goofy. Bro, oh, so now you want to throw it when I'm not moving. Piece of shit. Oh yeah.
Who's got a ball?
Oh yeah. You motherfucker cone!
Sweat out here. Anyone out here? I can't score. Let's go.
Need some help?
Need some help. Why they come here? Oh, that smack you in the back of your head.
You got it. Come on.
In that work. Man, why I go way over there?
Again.
Bruh.
Again.
You fucking suck.
Yes, sir.
Oh wait, was it 2-star times 9? That's a new defender right there. Man, oh bruh. Really? Like, how do you lose the ball? I don't. Oh my goodness. I hate how these animations, they just are so slow when you're so dookie.
Well, excuse me.
Like, how do you trip in the NBA? This don't make no sense. Oh, I still made that. Yeah, yeah. Should made it. Two guys practice. Get off me.
Let's do this.
Him again? Come on, man. Slightly late is crazy. off me. It's so weird how they just make you go right into it just because of your stats. I'm gonna be way out here. I'm still gonna. Look, why is it sucking me in there? Crazy ass game. Come on. Oh.
Come on, man, you could do better than that.
Yes, sir. That's the way I back up my game.
It's crazy how I'm always slightly early or slightly late. Every time.
Focus! Get that!
Oh yeah. Each. Alright. I fucking suck. How is that early? What? That one does not make any sense. The fact that it matters how close and where I am. That's literally the same. It literally just matters with my distance. What? What?
You got it. Come on, man. Yeah, let's go. Let's do it.
Very
Come
late.
on,
Oh.
MP.
Fuck you. Shut up. That is crazy. Alright, let's see if my daily pick'em's ready. Oops. Alright, let's see.
They're a good team, but we got you. So we're going to win. These are the games you have to win to be taken seriously.
You know what, dude?
And fans, don't forget to bring back for the upcoming games. We'll be giving away free team basketball. The first 5,000 fans through the arena will get a free basketball.
Head forward, 6'11", number 34, the Greek Freak, Giannis
Antetokounmpo.
Welcome, everyone, and what a game we have for you tonight as we get set to bring you NBA action on 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see the Milwaukee Bucks going up against the Orlando Magic. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Gary Trent.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Now the starting group for Orlando. Both on the floor at the 3 and 5. It's the Wagner brothers, Franz and Mo. Jalen Suggs is out there with Slim, and it's Banchero in at the power forward. The playoff picture coming into focus now, Greg, with the good portion of this regular season behind us.
And for the teams that are definitely in, they're trying to maintain momentum and health, right? But for the teams still clawing and fighting their way in, that's where it gets exciting.
Now, Wagner, after the missed 3 from Damian Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Here's Slim. Right block shot. And that one hits back iron. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
Yeah, I mean, in that one, you really saw a difference in aggression between the two teams, particularly on the board.
You know, I think that was the big difference in the game. One team was pounding the glass relentlessly, while the other team, not so much.
So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. Offline with his 3.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Wagner. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Hey, at 6'11", 245, and nothing extra, the sheer size of Wagner is a problem.
The Magic shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
I think our next game is a key home away game. We really just need to keep on winning these games so we can try to get into the... I don't know how to play off.
Wagner gives you size, and he can stretch the floor as well. I mean, he's a very solid player who knows how to play the game.
Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6. And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Lopez sets a screen for Lillard. Over Suggs. And that one's good. Lillard.
Hey, every time Dame shoots it, you feel like it's going to drop.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Now, here's Wagner. Wagner has screen on Prince. To the inside. Bounce pass Wagner. Magic moving the ball around. Lillard against Suggs. Trains it from beyond the arc. Suggs has got 5.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it. You know, currently they're just 1 of 5 from the field. That's not going to get it done.
Inside, and finished off by Wagner.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Now here's Lillard. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. Giannis outside. Pass to Lopez. And stolen by Wagner. Here's Slim. Good work defensively by Trent. Bucks trail by 10. Lillard outside.
It does not match.
Back to Trent.
I swear it does not match.
Jacks up a 3. Good on the triple.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Hey, well, I'm going to credit the screen.
What was that? What happened? What? This big fucking freak.
I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Lillard. He's a guy we see deliver on a nightly basis, averaging about 24.5 points a game. Lopez with the bucket.
Well, it's common knowledge around the league. Lopez has a nice stroke from deep, and he's got range too. Tough to do much with a 7-footer who can knock him down from there.
Here's Suggs. Last game out, he had 14. Banchero up top. Antetokounmpo defending. Banchero, that's good.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
The Bucks have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. And Special K, as good as Damian Lillard can be throughout a game, he definitely takes it up a notch in crunch time.
Couldn't agree with you more, Kevin. He's one of those guys that certainly seems to rise to the occasion and relish in the clutch moments. And his range is in the gym like. I mean, 30 feet away, 35 feet away, he shoots it the same as if it's a mid-range jumper. And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
An 85% mark from the line. There aren't too many players in the league who are going to score a much better percentage.
Guys, I don't think there's any doubt that the work he's put in practicing free throw shooting has paid off. I mean, he's made nice strides in getting those shooting percentage numbers up.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Bobby Portis is checked in for Lopez. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Green, he's checked in for Taurean Prince. And Porter subbed in for Trent. And he makes both free throws.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Bucks trail by 6. 1:58 left to play in the first quarter. Carter against Kuzma. Portis sets the pick for Kuzma. From outside, off the mark.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you shouldn't miss.
Here's Wagner. Last game, 26 points.
Come on, Wagner, shoot at me.
Suggs in the corner. 1:25 left in the first quarter. Off on the layup. Kuzma outside. Stolen away. Fast break. Here come the Magic. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Suggs has got his third basket of the night right there. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
But how about their scoring in transition as well? That's been a big factor to this point. Are those high tops or track shoes these guys are wearing? My goodness.
Here's Suggs, following the score by Damian Lillard. Wagner outside. Fires from the wing. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Wagner's got his second bucket.
At 6'10", you love the versatility that Franz Wagner provides. I mean, this guy's very effective in the two-man game.
Now, here's Lillard. Spins. With the spin. That one goes. Count it. Lillard's got 6. We've got 22 seconds left to play here in the first.
Oh, shoot, they have signs of his last name. Pretty sick.
Porter against Suggs. Carter with a screen on Porter. Here's Suggs. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Orlando with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've set the and thanks again for two.
Come on, boys. Get some points on the board. I shouldn't be talking. I had nothing else.
Group substitution here for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for Bobby Portis. Prince comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Trent's checked in for Green, and Lillard subbed in for Kevin Porter. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Wagner's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Franz Wagner comes in for Carter. Jalen Suggs is checked in for Anthony, and it's Slim in for Black.
had to put me on the fucking Demon Lillard.
Lopez sets a screen for Lillard. The three. Rebound by the Magic. They've led by as much as 10. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Raptors.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
So on the floor for Orlando, Wagner and Banchero are the forwards. Suggs out there with Slim, and it's Wagner in at the center position. Here's Lillard.
Oh, you motherfucker.
That's good, and it's his fourth basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
Defense pulls out every stop imaginable, but with Lillard, he just simply beats him.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, guys, Slim in the last outing against the Raptors wasn't happy with his numbers. He only scored a few points, and he did a good job to dish out a few assists to his teammates as well. This has obviously been a tough stretch of games for him. He's been sliding for a while. He says he's going to change his routine to try and shake out of the slump.
Slap me in the face,
We'll see,
right?
Kevin.
Thank you, David. Great job. And you know, even the best players have weak games, guys. I think we saw that pretty clearly.
Yeah, and the question now becomes, can you bounce back? Will he be able to put that game behind him?
That is the question, and I'm guessing he can. I'm sure he's discouraged, but he won't dwell on it. He knows how to deal with having an off night.
You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. Kicks it out to Wagner. 1:41 left in the first half of basketball. Shot clock at 6. Here's Slim, and it's sent back by Lopez.
Big Brook Lopez gobbling up space and getting the block on that play.
Portis, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. And the Magic making a change here as well. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Banchero. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. It's getting late in the season. Let's now see the standings out east. You look at Orlando. They're second in the conference and looking to finish strong heading into the playoffs. And, of course, the Bucks. Not in the same realm right now in terms of their record.
When I look at Orlando, their fans had high hopes for them this season, and they have not let them down. It's been a fantastic campaign thus far, and they really are set up perfectly for a deep run in the playoffs.
It's obvious their eyes have been squarely on the postseason for a while. It'll be fascinating to see if the regular season dominance carries over.
Pass to Suggs. The rebound by Prince.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. And the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Lillard missing. Orlando trailing here. Here is Slim. No scoring in this one. Ball's knocked loose.
Straight
And there's the foul. And it's on Taurean Prince. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Orlando Magic. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. He'll get you back to the action after this break.
Watch this. I like watching it. Each time I'm watching, they get kind of closer and closer making the shot. I wanted to have the games where they actually make it. Come on, Cisco. Come on, you got it. Sit your pass. Never do that again.
Greetings, everybody. Before we delve into the first half analysis, let's bring you up to speed on the power rankings at this critical stage of the season.
Yes, we are.
A look here now at the Magic. They're sitting on the top of their division. Can't ask for more than that as a fan, and it feels like they're getting better as the season goes on.
The way they've been playing, I expect big things from these guys.
And turning back now to talk about the Orlando Magic. What a close game this has been.
Playing well on the road can be very difficult. They're doing a good job despite the challenges.
Away from home, they aren't letting the crowd get into their heads. In fact, they've looked comfortable at times. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
So I've only made one of the objectives to stay as a starter.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
The post pair, the long-time duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. The guard and off guard are Lillard and Trent. And it's Prince in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. 4 on the clock. 3-pointer, Lillard. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
We beat the Bucks, we might.
Wagner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
Prince outside. Back to Lillard from outside the arc. Orlando grabs the miss. Banchero's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Suggs.
Why do I even bother? You know, I try to be nice. I try to share the ball, and look what they do to me.
A 3-pointer off the mark. Bucks trail by 4. Here's Giannis. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Wagner's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Clearly out of sync to begin this half. 0 for their first 3 attempts.
Rebounded by the Bucks.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get.
Okay, I ain't gonna lie, that was my fault. My pass rating is kind of
out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Pass to Antetokounmpo and stolen by Wagner.
Go.
Banchero with the ball. He's picked up by Lopez.
Let's go. And this kid is just a natural-born scorer. Banchero can post you up, face you up, and also beat you in transition.
Giannis dishes to Lopez. Here is Lillard. Lets it go with a 3. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Attention fans, now on the court is your Tiger squad. Get loud and...
A lot of times games are decided at the line. So let's check out the NBA leaders in that category. Damian Lillard, number 1.
And you simply got to avoid sending him to the line. Absolutely no one has better form from the stripe than he does.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Wide open, couldn't capitalize.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Here is Slim, covered by Lillard. And that one is good from Suggs. And now a 5-point Magic lead.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
Almost there.
Giannis against Wagner. Antetokounmpo, no good.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Hands it from downtown. Wagner's got 12.
Something Wagner continues to work on. It's huge when he's connecting from outside.
Suggs against Lillard. Will it go? Good on the three-point shot. Lillard's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Bucks.
And with that three, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in, and I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. We appreciate the report.
Boy, Lillard's focus and intensity, top shelf tonight. What a performance.
Dan Carroll with the screen. Here's Slim.
How is that early? Man, what kind of layup is that? Man.
This is the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
From deep, Prince. It's hauled in by the Magic.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And Carroll outside. Lock at 6. Fires from deep. Rebound by Brook Lopez. And so Lillard will bring it up for Milwaukee. They trail by 6. Giannis left side. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got his third assist on the night. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
It's always that time. Every time I get kind of covered.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Antetokounmpo. Green, he's checked in for Prince. And Kevin Porter's subbed in for Trent. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Mo Wagner. Carter comes in for Banchero. Anthony's checked in for Slim. And Black's subbed in for Jalen Suggs. Outside, Green. Porter looking it over. Kuzma outside. And it's off from three-point range. Magic leading by 4. Here's Anthony. Green with the block. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession.
I made a team on this game and customized the court. And I put the home and away on the wrong side.
Pass to Bitadze.
I didn't know it was.
Here's Black, covered by Lillard. A nice shot by Black.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Porter with the screen for Lillard. Outside Porter. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Porter's got his first 3 points of the game.
Porter Jr., we know he can create his own shot, but he also can knock down the catch-and-shoot jumper.
There's the pick. Down low. Pass to Wagner. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Carter with the screen. Just 5 to shoot. A nice shot by Black. Bucks trail by 5. Lillard outside.
Magic is not that bad. You're just missing some good.
Lets the 3 fly. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the third quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be going.
3 quarters of play in a close game here. Magic out in front. They're up by 2. And do not go away as we'll be back in just a... Let's hear what Doc Rivers has going on over in his huddle.
Hey, guys, I told you, 1 bucket at a time, all right? 1 bucket at a time and extra passes. Extra passes. Let's go, baby.
Doc Rivers keeping his guys focused on the moment.
We whooping that ass, man. Fuck them Bucks.
Substitution here for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for Bobby Portis. Trent comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Trent's checked in for Green. And Lillard subbed in for Kevin Porter. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Mo Wagner's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Franz Wagner comes in for Carter. Jalen Suggs is checked in for Anthony. And it's Slim in for Black. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Well, during the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers talking to the team. Well, coach is frustrated with his guys. He let them know that the turnovers have to stop. He begged them to take better care of the ball and see if they heeded the message. Kevin?
Thank you, David. So on the floor for Orlando. Both on the floor at the 3 and 5, it's the Wagner brothers, Franz and Mo. Jalen Suggs is out there with Slim, and it's Banchero in at the 4. Prince, the pass to Trent. Trent setting a pick for Trent. It's hauled in by the Magic. Wagner's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here is Slim. Lopez covering. Puts up a 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. Prince has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Lillard outside. Trying to get open is Lopez. And there's Lillard. That's good. And the assist from Prince. Prince has got 4 assists in the game. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Suggs has got the lead up to 13 now for Orlando.
That's the thing about Suggs, a footballer in high school. He gives you physicality in the backcourt.
Lillard from outside. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Wagner's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Banchero. Wagner outside for 3. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Really like how Wagner is really gone after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
Trent outside. Lillard outside. From downtown, Orlando grabs the miss.
Hey, you know, I like the competitive spirit, but when you look at it, I think he rushed that 3 a little bit because he was trying to get back at his opponent.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Greg, we've heard some veteran players and coaches say the league is skewing too young.
Well, because of the salary cap, you're often forced to play some younger guys, and they don't quite have a feel for the game yet. So possibly the product suffers, but it also gives you a chance to develop these young players in your system.
The first one falls, and Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. The Magic also changing it up. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Banchero. Black comes in for Franz Wagner. And Anthony subbed in for Suggs. Both free throws good from Wagner. 1:22 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Magic.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And so checking out the record for these guys tonight will mark win number 37 for them on the year.
And in the final game of this season series, they have to be happy earning the tiebreaker here, finishing up the year with a winning record of 2-1 against the Bucks.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Paolo Banchero.
Yeah, and he was aggressive rebounding the ball tonight. I think his aggressiveness on the glass helped set the tone.
44 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here is Slim. Pass to Black. Driving inside. And he lays it straight in. And the Magic lead by 15.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Here's Porter. And finished off by Porter. And it's the Magic with the ball. They led by as many as 18 points. Here is Slim. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying,
definitely win. We need this home game. Away game. Shit, they being those left. And overall 75 is pretty.
You earned that one.
Man, it's 60 to 75.
So you win so many games. I'm
crazy.
running out of things to say.
I did not want to stream that for anybody. That shit was so boring. I was playing this. I mean, I was falling asleep while playing. That's how boring this would be.
Gotta love H-Town. This city shows a hoop of love.
Trash talk intro. Look at that. Dr. Patrick. Oh, look at it.
Yo, I was thinking we hit that Korean barbecue spot after the game.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah,
Sounds legit, man.
It's open late, too. Hey, what's up? Everything good?
I'm guessing by the look on your face, you know what I'm here to talk about.
Somebody gonna fill me in?
Show 'em.
Fool, I know he didn't say that. About you? He about to unleash the dragon on that boy, I'm telling you.
Before we go unleashing any dragons, I would like you to seriously consider the impact your words will have on your teammates and the organization.
No. You just think about how your teammates are gonna love it when you call this dude out and you back it up.
You are an amazing player, clearly MP, but some things don't work out that way.
They do if you're MP. Okay, all due respect, Donna, my client right here knows how to compete.
Hey, just let her talk for a second, Patrick.
Season 3 up and up.
Okay. Floor is yours.
Responding to something like this will put a target on your back.
Man, what did he say?
You are
Show me
familiar
what
with
he
the
said.
concept of bulletin board material?
Of course.
What this? What
Trash
did he
talk
say?
is
Show me what he
fun.
said.
I
What did he
get
say?
that. But when you make it public, it can fire up the other team. And it can anger your teammates if you can't back it up. You're a tremendous player, MP, but this is the NBA. Everyone is extremely talented, and some things don't work out the way you want them to.
Look. On the other hand, if you put that bozo in his place after calling your shot, that's something all teammates will love. Okay, look, I may not be in the NBA, but I understand the psychology of sports, okay?
And that's also true.
Thank you. So what are you gonna do, man?
What am I?
Don't worry about it. I got this.
Trash Talk Quest. Over the course of the NBA season, the opposing players will talk trash about you in the media. You can take the higher road and ignore them, or talk back, triggering game goals that you have to successfully complete to back up your talk. Son of a cow. What the fuck? Okay. Completely okay about it. If you talk back, you'll gain fans but lose a small amount of team chemistry and cause a trash talking opponent to start the game hot. Then, backing up your trash talk will give you a big boost in team chemistry and fans, and will cause your opponent to start future games against you cold until the team beats yours. And a no comment response will lose you fans but end the beef. Damn. I score him by. Who do you think I am? Who do they think I am? Had they not seen my game? I'm not that good. And what are we gonna do? How am I gonna do this? I don't even know who Sun Gun is. Fuck it. Just to be safe, we're gonna do no comment because I know I cannot score for shit right now. We're just gonna do no comment.
So?
I hit him with a professional and a polite no comment.
You made the right choice.
Here, don't look so sad, P. You know I'm still gonna go out there and cook him. Light work, man.
My man.
I'm just gonna do it my way, man. Strong, silent type, right? All right, man. I'm out of here.
See, look, everybody keep. I made this started light up, but I have yet to have put any of those objectives done. I'm trying to get the assist one, but people don't know when to shoot. Hey. Yeah, tell them, BB. I'm too mature. Brooks, whoever that is, I don't know who they have. Oh wait, what time is it? Your average age is 26, then they got some young people. Last 5 games, they won 3 points. Damn. Points allowed, abundant. Can I click on the team? Is that not a thing? Oh, lineup. There we go. Ah, Amon Thompson, Jalen Green. Those are the two dudes. All right, let's get this. We need to make that statement. That statement. We gotta do the practice. We got to practice. Post up.
I see you. Hey, who got ball? Hey, yo, right here. Hey, come on.
Very early is crazy.
Ball up.
That might be good enough for the City League, but it's not
Crazy
going to cut
that
it here.
I'm always in between. Crazy.
Take that.
Yo, we got this. Don't worry.
Come on, MT.
Doesn't make any sense. See, it's completely different when I'm covered. I need to fix that. I need to fix that.
You got him.
You guys want Scrubby losing today?
Hey, let's go. Move around. There it is. You see it. Keep coming.
You're too slow.
Why is it the right?
All right.
I made him quiet.
Started, man. Let's get it started. Hey,
Nah, we good. Let's ball.
come on. Good boy, good boy. Right here.
What the hell?
Ah, you saw that. He hit me.
Come on.
I can't even watch this.
How am I hitting it before and like it's still not registering? Is what I don't understand. Bro, what is this game talking about? How is that very early? It's literally about to disappear. And then it's late. See, that's what I don't understand. Poor shot, but I made it. Dude.
And the foul.
Man, come on, that's really
Oh yeah,
no
come
sense.
on, talk it now.
Tuck it! Tuck it! What the hell? Why do you sound like that?
You got it. Come on.
Markers will appear in front of defenders. Try to dribble past the defense while at least touching the marker. Go to O2 while dribbling.
Let's go. Gear up. We good.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Hey, come around. Hey, yo, right here. Get it.
Stop bullying me! Man, y'all really gonna do that to me too? No, bro, get the fuck out of here. What are these practices? Okay, so what I don't understand is why the animations are so late. What? I'm not pressing any buttons. Why is this happening? Yeah, I don't understand. More. Just because, so you're telling me that because of my stats, the animations are gonna be late. I'd rather have a shitty animation than late timing, because that does not make any sense. My whole analog stick is already to a one way, and it's still going the other way just because of my stats. No, I'd rather have shitty animations all day than a latency shit. That doesn't make any sense. Like, come on, man. He's not even looking my way.
Come on. What are you, bro? MP, come. Your confidence is shot now.
That does not make any sense to me. I don't understand why they decided to put a delay on the because of your stats. That shouldn't be a thing. Like I shouldn't walk slow. I shouldn't have a delay in anything because of my stats. I should miss more. It should be weird animations.
Looks like a win, but can't take a night off.
There shouldn't be a whole delay. Like that shit is crazy. Finish way back to where. Where's the settings in the head, boss? Oh, so yeah, it's more harder for me to make layups. That's why. That's why. Coverage and player. Okay, that makes sense. So it is just harder for me. Oh, it's getting annoying, so I'm putting it back. Pick'em's ready. It's the Pick'em's ready. Always. Damn. All right. Let's go. Yeah. 300 VC. There's a lot of games today.
I might take home one of the ticket trips from here. I don't know. I was thinking.
Let's see. Where am I gonna go? What am I going? Don't know much about NBA, but I'm just gonna go with my gut. So I'm gonna go OKC, Pacers, Magic.
Saturday? Yeah. That worked. Yeah. Just thinking of playing some basketball. Oh, that's nice. Bring it over. Yeah, have a good time.
One with the Suns on this one. Spurs, Warriors. I'm gonna go with the Knicks on this one. Cavs, Wizards, and then
Yeah, it is.
this one's with the Pacers.
Good. Just got out of that puppy stage, so it's nice to have them be a little more chill around the house.
See how much VC I got now.
Oh man, how's your hamster? You know,
Only 8,000 still? I think I was at 8,000. Let's just see how much it is. My ball handle. Booty.
looking good, my guy.
Looking swag. This is 9,000. I need to get my driving layup though, for sure. It's 15. Sheesh. 11. That's what's messing me up. His ball handling.
MP, you're my favorite player, man. Oh.
I'm right there at the brink to where I can start scoring decent.
Hello from 2K Sports. We're honoring diversity and culture tonight with the NBA celebration of Noche Latina. This is Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Allie LaForce will be our reporter from the sideline. With the playoffs around the corner, let's see how the West is shaping up. Taking a look at Houston, their season's basically over, barring some sort of miracle.
Damn, their season's basically over.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. The Wagner brothers on the floor. Franz at the 3, Mo in the middle. Then there's Jalen Suggs. Then it's Paolo Banchero. And it's Slim in at the 2 spot. And for the Rockets, Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. Van Vliet and Green, they're manning the backcourt. And it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. Grant, looking at these two teams, My attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Just get it.
And the Magic start out with a ball. And a few games ago, we talked about MP's desire to be seen as a highly competitive team on the road this season. This is MP's mantra right now.
Judging off of the last few contests, it's mission accomplished so far in terms of MP executing his goal for his group on the road. The travel doesn't seem to be affecting them at all. His team has looked refreshed and committed every time they step onto an enemy court. Now, we just have to see if they can keep it up as the season goes on. This is looking like one fearsome squad right now.
Here's Slim to the inside. Suggs with the bucket.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
And it's Green with the ball for the Rockets. Picked by Smith. There's the triple. Orlando with the rebound. They're getting their first look of the season at the Rockets in this one.
Last year, they battled to a stalemate, winning one game apiece.
A somewhat surprising split. One team made the playoffs, and the other was lottery bound.
Now, here's Green. He's been an important part of this offense, averaging around 22 points a game. Thompson outside. 6 to shoot. Pass to Green. The layup off target.
That's just a bucket. Look, you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss these.
And Richard, the former second overall pick in 2021. We all see the potential for Jalen Green.
When you see the physical ability combined with his shooting range, he's got a chance to be one of the top scorers in this league.
Here's Green. After the basket by Orlando. It's rebounded by Banchero.
0 for 4 to start things off. Got a bit of a pillow fight brewing here. They're going to get it going.
And Wagner gets it to go.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And the Rockets call time here. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. And here's Van Vliet. Really played well against New Orleans in his last game. To halt the run. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
Well, it took them 5 tries, but they showed they can make a basket, I guess.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Suggs. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
Smith outside. Inside. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Yeah, what an athlete Smith is. Excellent at rising up to punch it home.
And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Van Vliet. Goes up at the elbow. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
The Rockets have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Since being drafted in 2021, Alperen Şengün has really grown his game, Richard.
Particularly his assist numbers. That's what impresses me. You can run the offense through the 6'11" Şengün. It's so impressive.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. Well, Grant, we're deep into the season now. For teams who will miss the playoffs, where are their heads at, you think?
Well, B.A., first of all, it's a chance for some of the others to show out. Their focus should be on finishing strong. And realistically, you start planning for the offseason. But there are still games left to play.
Whitmore's checked in for Van Vliet. And he sinks the second. Since being selected in the 21 draft, Alperen Sengun has really improved.
Yeah, from 9 points per game as a rookie to over 20 in his third year. Sengun has averaged about 5 assists per game over a season. A huge number for a 6'11 post guy. He is so skilled.
Now here's Thompson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And there's the drive. Blocked! And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball. And we have to take another look at that block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Outside Whitmore. Thompson outside. Pass to Sengun. 5 on the clock. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Magic. And these have been the league's best shooters since the All-Star break. Jalen Suggs, third.
As the season goes on, his shooting has really impressed, making the most of every look he gets at the hoop.
Orlando leading by 6. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Slim in the last outing against the Bucks really had a hard time. He added a few points and made an effort to share it with his guys, too. It was a rough outing for him. Never got it going. We'll see if retribution is in the cards tonight. Guys?
Okay, thanks for that report. Even the best players have bad games. That was clearly the case the other day.
And now the question is, can he rebound from that performance? You have to have a short memory after a bad outing.
And I don't expect him to dwell in the past of anything. He'll use that performance as motivation for tonight's game.
You can't run the alley-oop from much further out than that.
That was absolutely crazy. Pass to Wagner. Suggs outside. Three-pointer. Oh. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5. Rockets trail by 7. Thompson outside. Here's Whitmore. It's hauled in by the Magic. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
You have to respect their ability to stay consistent away from home, keeping their cool and making quality shots.
They took the air out of the crowd again and again with big shots. They never let the fans become a factor.
And Banchero gets it to go.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Throws it up high. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Oh, Amen Thompson. Incredible verticality.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Adams checked in for Houston. Eason comes in for Smith. We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter here. Here's Anthony. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. Fades. Banchero no good. Rockets trail by 7. Outside Whitmore to the middle. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Banchero. And Houston making a change here. Green is checked in. Franz Wagner checked in for Orlando. Here's Whitmore. It's rebounded by Wagner.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Pass to Anthony.
Shoot it.
Back to Wagner. 5 to shoot. Carter, a screen on Adams.
Shoot that big.
Here's Wagner. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good.
And Wagner is money from there.
Outside, Green. 19 seconds left in the first quarter. Adams with a screen on Carter. Pass to Whitmore. Shot from 12, and the jumper is on the mark. Whitmore's got his second bucket on the night.
75. Kind of started at
Anthony feeling it out a bit. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Orlando closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. They've been aggressive in transition and find themselves in front. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Trying to get my assist game up. Barely scoring, but it's all right. I do get playtime.
If you're just joining.
But at the end of the quarters, if it's like 2 minutes left on the bench, we need to just watch it. Anyone send to next? I'm a point guard.
Hopper and Şengün's checked in for Adams. Thompson comes in for Green. And Fred VanVleet is subbed in for Whitmore.
I didn't want to stream at the very beginning of this.
On the wing, Suggs. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Banchero. Eason pulls it in. Eason's got his 4th rebound in this one. Tari Eason is seen by some as a player on the rise, Richard. Things are coming together for him.
Yeah, his game is evolving along with his confidence. When young players put in work, they are going to get better, and that's what Eason has done.
Setting the floor for the Magic. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. Then there's Wagner, then there's Jalen Suggs, and it's Slim in at the point. And it's the Magic with the ball after the basket by Houston. Back to Wagner. And Carroll with a screen on Thompson. Suggs outside. Clock is at 3. From deep three-point land. Eason pulls it in. Eason's got 5 rebounds tonight. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, similarities in the games of Alperen Şengün and Nikola Jokic. A couple years back, Jokic suggested that Houston run their offense more through him, and they have. Jokic said that's going to benefit the whole organization. He wants to pass and play for the team. They'll move when the ball is in his hands. Brian?
Well, Jokic would know. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Wagner. 17 points for him last game against Milwaukee.
And on top of everything else, he did a great job of helping control the boards at both ends.
Ain't no way. It's a one-on-one situation. And
we're
the slam
losing.
dunk by Thompson.
And man, does Thompson glide down the court with ease. Outstanding at finishing in transition.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Whitmore's checked in for Houston. And the Magic making a change here as well. Batase's checked in for Wagner. Here's Slim. Yet to see a basket.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Back to Wagner. Pass to Batase. Here's Suggs. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Cam Whitmore. All right, I don't want to make you feel too old here, RJ, but you did get drafted back in 2001. What's the biggest change to the game, you think?
Oh, I think without a doubt the physicality and the 3-ball. Teams are not as physical, and they shoot a lot more threes. When I came in, they were barely shooting them. Now that's all that matters.
And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
Magic trail by 8. To the paint. Here's Slim. And Carroll right side. Fires for three. Rockets with a rebound. Easton's got his 6th rebound on the night.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Now here's Whitmore. Guarded closely. Great D that time from Suggs. Orlando has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
Well, I've also really loved watching them connect from the in-between area. I mean, they're finding ways to do damage consistently from there.
Smith, he's checked in for the Rockets. Jalen Green comes in for Whitmore. And both free throws good for Wagner.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
54 seconds left in the second period. Here's Smith. It's rebounded by Batase. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage. And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Pass to Van Vliet from outside the arc. It's hauled in by the Magic. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Suggs with the bucket. Now just a 2-point Rocket lead.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Van Vliet. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. Pass to Suggs. Here's Slim. From down low. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock. Nice way to end a quarter.
It's a tie game here in Houston. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Ooh, made it to come.
Hey. Oh.
Go to halftime. You see they make it. Runs. They're thinking about the shot. Your name is Runs? Ooh, that was pretty good. Give it up for the participants. That's where they called her Runs.
Well, I think of Houston. The end is near. Couldn't put things together in time. They've had a couple of good games, but they couldn't sustain the momentum.
Now, as we look at the first half, the Rockets find themselves in a close ball game.
You know, I love what they're doing, being patient on offense, getting high.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
Hell yeah.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Well, the Rockets shooting about 47%, a nice number. Van Vliet and Green, they're manning the backcourt. Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. And it's Thompson in at the 3. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. And so it looks like the Rockets will retain possession here. You know, in today's day and age of basketball, big men who can shoot it from outside are so valuable. Here are some of the best outside shooters from that position this season. Paolo Banchero on top.
Normally a coach wouldn't want to see his big men spending so much time out beyond the arc, but not so with this guy.
Crazy Vegas now.
6 on the shot clock, and the shot goes. Green's got 9.
I know it's not in vogue right now, but for guys like Green, there are points to be had in that mid-range.
Wagner with it. Wagner with a screen. Wagner, the pass to Wagner. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Wagner's gotten his 3rd basket of the night. And so it's Van Vliet with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. Pass to Thompson. Back to Van Vliet. Inside. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Thompson's vertical is impressive. I love seeing this young guard rise up and throw it down.
You know, it's hard to understate the value Van Vliet brings to this team, Richard.
When you look back at Toronto's championship in 2019, he made some huge plays. When the moment got big, he came through and came out on top.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. It's rebounded by Wagner. Orlando trailing here. And Carroll passes to Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Van Vliet. Pass to Slim. Second shot opportunity. It's rebounded by Şengün. For Houston, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Outside, Green. Here's Van Vliet. Thompson scanning the floor. Here's Şengün. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. And the Rockets lead by 4.
That is where Şengün is best, around the hoop with great touch.
Pass to Suggs. Wagner outside. 4-3. It's rebounded by Houston. They've led by as much as 10. Just over 2.5 minutes going by in the second half. And here's Green from the arc. It's rebounded by Banchero.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Magic trail by 4. To the middle. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Pass to Slim.
You son of a gun.
And another miss by Orlando.
And I'm sure this isn't how they drew it up at the half. Only 1 for 5 here in the 3rd quarter.
Thompson outside. And here's Şengün. 11 feet out. Orlando with the rebound. Wagner's got 4 rebounds in the game. In the 3rd quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. The 3 from Suggs. He drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Van Vliet, the pass to Green. Green takes it to the rack.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to...
Every time I use this close. Oh, he got injured. What happened? Oh, someone got injured in Houston. Oh, no. I mean, why do I care? Ah. One who got hurt.
Lead is checked in for Whitmore.
Who got hurt? What to watch out for?
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Wagner outside. Wagner with a screen to the inside to take the lead, and that's 2 points on the layup. And the Magic lead by 2.
Yeah, smooth pass there. Wagner can make the game look easy.
So for Orlando right now, the Wagner brothers on the floor. Franz at the 3, Mo in the middle. Then there's Jalen Suggs, then it's Paolo Banchero, and it's Slim in at the point guard position. Thompson, no good. Orlando has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. And now let's check in with Allie LaForce to see how Cam Whitmore's doing. Allie.
Hey guys, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for the Rockets. It sounded like the inability to rotate the arm is the product of a pulled bicep, something that would particularly affect the jump shot. Rotations, game plans, and minute distribution will all need to be readjusted while he's out of the lineup.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Boy, this injury definitely looks like it could be serious, guys.
Here's hoping it's not, but yeah, this team may have to get used to playing without him for a bit.
And you just hate to see any injury, but potentially a serious one like this breaks your heart.
I fucked up my shoulder, too.
Now Şengün.
Last year.
Over Wagner. Şengün passes to Green. Doesn't go that time. Magic leading by 3. Here's Slim. Pass to Wagner. Now here's Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on Van Vliet. Shot clock at 5. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Banchero.
No holding back from Banchero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
Van Vliet against Suggs. The drive by Van Vliet. And stolen by Banchero. Slim pass to Wagner. And he takes the feet in stride and slams it home.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
Building out this lead brick by brick. They have taken a very methodical approach.
The Rockets call timeout. Now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Rockets coach had some advice for the team over the last break. He told his players, we are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game.
And Allie, thanks. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
You can't be overzealous trying to guard Van Vliet. That's how you get in trouble.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Magic.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
And also, attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
And he ends up making the second. And that trims the lead to 6.
And trying to cut into this deficit, tough to leave any points on the table.
Wagner, the pass to Wagner. Wagner with a screen on Thompson. Suggs outside. Clock at 6. Here's Slim. Green covering. Slim with a bucket.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Now here's Van Vliet. Şengün, a screen on Suggs. Down low. And Şengün throw it down.
Huge points from Şengün, the big man from Turkey, stepping up.
Thompson against Wagner. Over Thompson. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
I mean, just a string of terrific shots. I mean, this team is on fire.
Three-pointer, Van Vliet. It falls! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
These are the moments that Van Vliet loves. Wanting to be that guy because he believes he is that guy.
And the shot goes down.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Van Vliet against Suggs. And there's the rejection.
I'm normal again, no.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Suggs. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Clock at 4. Green. Orlando grabs the miss.
Hold it, brother. Hold it. We need this dub. Hold it.
So it's Orlando picking up the win. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you know, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
That's right, MP. They can't stop you. They talk the talk, but you walk the walk.
MP, you my dog and all, look, but you can't let people talk crazy about you like that. You gotta stand up for yourself. Come on, my dog.
Hey. Look here, I'm not trying to lose any games, man. It's not a rookie season. Alright then, I guess I want me to talk shit. You want me to talk shit, huh? Alright.
Get the popcorn ready. It's game time.
Let's see what happens. Five games in a row. I'm trying to see what's going on in the league. I actually like reading the stuff like this. It's pretty cool actually. What James Harden's plans for the future are he can exercise and play option or a test free agency. Well, there's two people that are like that. Wait, Wemby's future in San Antonio remains murky. The team holds the option and have not made their intention known. Dang. Dang, there's a lot going on. How many more games this season is? $16 games. I don't know how playoffs work. Our next key game is Mapping. Yeah, it is. Alright, 9,000 BC. Let's see, 11. We need to keep on playing. Burn. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Man, I take my dogs out. They use a restroom. Let's get back into this. Get right back in. Forget the practice
Hottest
mode.
team in the land
Get right
coming
back to the
through.
damn game. Doing my career, no money, no dinero. Straight grinding. First time. Straight garbage.
Using improper language or gestures, and a report order the line play.
Green bean.
And out here getting loose, guys going through some drills. We're almost at game time, folks. Hello and thanks for joining us in Noche La NBA, the NBA celebration of Latin heritage, both among its players and fans. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Ulrich, this is Kevin Harlan. And now a good time to look at our power rankings through the last part of winter. Take a look at the Knicks. They ascend up the list to number 3 with some spirited play.
Well, I think for the Magic, they've experimented with a lot of options this season, but at some point you are what you are. And that's a pretty good basketball team moving forward.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. The guard set is Giddey and White. Dosumu is out there with Brown, and it's Vucevic in its center. And for Orlando, both on the floor at the 3 and 5, it's the Wagner brothers, Franz and Mo. Jalen Suggs is out there with Slim, and it's Banchero in at the power forward. Stan, when you were faced with back-to-back games, did that factor into your game planning at all?
Not really, Kevin. I mean, it factored into what we did in preparation. You know, practice the day before the back-to-back set. But I was a one-game-at-a-time guy, and whatever it took to win that night was what we were going to do. And then we'd worry about the second game when that one was over.
And that one is good from Suggs.
Well, that's just the physicality from Suggs. Fighting off defenders in close.
Brown outside. Pass to White. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Now Dosumu. 6 to shoot. 11 feet away. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Wagner with it. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. To the paint. And Vucevic pulls it down. White the pass to Dosumu. And it's Dosumu with the jam.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Here is Slim. White covering.
Chicago foul. Brown. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's the floater. And good that time.
And at 6'11", Wagner is a threat inside. Good to see him going up with confidence now.
Hey, Coach, one area the Bulls can struggle with, defending the outside shot.
Yeah, Kevin, they've been very poor the last few seasons on that front. Not closing out, missing assignments. It's strange because they were once elite in that regard under Donovan.
Now, here's Dosumu. After the miss from Slim. Dosumu's shot is off.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Still my first season.
And here is Suggs. His last outing, 16 points for him.
I did not want to.
And he's good on the 3 ball. Wagner's got 5.
Well, nice pass there. setting up Wagner in a good position.
Pass to Vucevic, outside White. On the wing, Dosunmu. He's defended by Wagner. And it's Vucevic missing.
I don't know what happened there. About as easy an attempt as you could possibly ask for.
And finish off by Wagner.
Well, look, you can't let Wagner get this deep. You deserve to get dunked on when you give him this positioning.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls, trailing by 5. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, here's Dosunmu. And nothing is falling for him right now. The Magic have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Slim passes to Suggs. There's the pick. There's the 3. Chicago grabs the miss.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time. Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
And it's Wagner missing. Here's Dosunmu. Coming off a solid outing against Indiana. Vucevic a screen on Suggs. Giddey no good.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down. And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
So for Chicago, their last game, a win against Indiana.
Tremendous poise on the offensive end. Overall, they did not settle for bad shots.
No, you're not going to lose many games shooting the percentage they did. That takes a disciplined effort.
Giddey against Suggs. Tries from 10. And it's Banchero missing. Bulls trail by 5. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
White with it. Now guarded by Slim. Now here's Giddey. He's coming off a 13-point game against Indiana.
And how about the rebounding, too? He was just all over the glass, and the other team had no answers for how to contain him.
Here's Wagner after the made shot from Nikola Vucevic. Down low. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Josh Giddey.
Well, one thing you like about Jalen Suggs is this guy's a hard worker. You see that on the court, and you see it off in the way he's continued to work on his game.
So for the Magic, Goga Bitadze's checked in for Mo Wagner.
So
Wendell Carter comes in for Banchero. And Black's subbed in for Slim. And the Bulls will go for a different look here. Simmons checked in for Vucevic. Jalen Smith comes in for Brown. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Dosunmu. And Ball subbed in for Josh Giddey. Both free throws good from Suggs.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Suggs against White. Pass to Simmons.
Put that pressure.
Clock at 6. Trying to find White. Gets it to him.
Explosive move by White. Going right up to the rim.
Here's Black. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. To the inside. Here's Suggs. Doesn't get it to drop for him. White with the defensive effort. Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Yeah, well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
Here's Wagner after the Bulls pick up 2. Pass to Suggs. And here's Carter. Here's Black. Another miss by Orlando. It's stolen by Carter. Rebound by Smith.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Now Ball. Hasn't made one yet. Simmons a screen on Suggs. Inside. And Simmons slams it in.
What an impact White makes, whether he has the ball in his hands or not.
Play some defense.
Wagner outside.
See this dude right here? Him over there. He's been out almost all season.
Pass to Black. The tray. Not going to go that time. One quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. The Bulls on top. They're up by 1. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this.
Music changes with
And we welcome you back to our...
Ben Simmons is on the Bulls. Oh shit, someone got him. Man, that's a crazy trade. I didn't even see that trade.
They're going with an almost entirely new group here.
And we're covering. All right. We're covering the ball.
Wagner's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Franz Wagner comes in for Wendell Carter. Suggs, he's checked in for Cole Anthony. And it's Slim in for Black. Chicago also making some changes. Vucevic checked in for Simmons. Brown comes in for Jalen Smith. And Terry's subbed in for Dosunmu. So the Bulls 5 right now. They've got Kevin Huerter. Brown out there with Vucevic. Then it's Terry. And it's Ball in at the point guard. And here's MyCareer. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Here's Suggs. Lays it up and banks it in. Suggs has got 6.
Off the bounce, Suggs showing his athleticism.
Ball with it. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. He takes it in. Up it goes, and the Magic lead is cut down to 1 in the bucket from Huerter.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pep.
And Stan, after a few down years, the Magic has been recaptured here in Orlando.
It sure has, Kevin. They've had great draft picks. They have a couple of young franchise cornerstones. They've got size. They've got guys who will continue to improve. This team's got a chance to be really, really good going forward.
Vucevic setting the pick for Terry. Pass to Vucevic. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Vucevic has got his second basket.
Certainly, Nikola can hit threes, but come on. He's a 7-footer with touch. Those inside shots, they work too.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 9.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck. The breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, D.A. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you.
Well, you have to deny the entry to Wagner. He's just automatic around the rim.
Ball feeling it out a bit.
Oh, shit.
And Ball slams it in.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And it's the Magic with the ball after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. 6 on the shot clock. Suggs passes to Wagner.
The sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high percentage buckets.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And Orlando making a change here. Bitadze's checked in. Then for the Bulls, Ayo Dosunmu is checked in for Terry. White comes in for Kevin Huerter. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Lonzo Ball. And now David Aldridge has an update for us on Jalen Smith. What's the news, David?
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for the Bulls gave us some information. The word is that it is a bruised heel, and he'll have to be careful being on his feet in the near future. For a team that was looking to put a solid playoff run together, this injury scare is not what they need right now. Kevin?
David, thanks for checking in. On top of it as always.
It's interesting. Even with the advancements in strength and conditioning, injuries continue to impact the game.
Well, this is a high-impact sport, and the league continues to get bigger and faster.
Now here's Giddey. After the miss from Slim, here's Vucevic. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
Another miss. He is struggling for the quarter.
Good on the shot. And now a 9-point Orlando lead.
And really turned it around here in the second quarter after shooting less than 40% from the field in the first.
Giddey, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
That's a spot of the floor Giddey wants to improve. Certainly puts in the work there to get better.
It's his first trip to the line.
76% at the stripe for him thus far this season.
That free throw good from Giddey. And both free throws good for Giddey. Pass to Bitadze. Wagner with it. Here's Suggs. The buzzer beater.
Well, that's a gut punch to him to have. Just demoralizing.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. Back to the action in just a minute.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first-half performance it's been for the Orlando Magic. Since we got a little time on our hands here, you guys got any big plans for tonight?
Not me. I'm just going to take it easy.
And let's move on to that first half. Talk about a rough start for the Chicago Bulls.
They haven't been...
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
Let's go to Orlando Magic.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Wagner and MyCareer are the forwards. Slim is out there with Jalen Suggs. And it's Wagner in at the 5. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh, my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the 2 biggest would be this. I think, number one, anytime there was a lack of effort, not running back on defense, things like that, that I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again. And then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just, excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
You know, Stan, I've always thought that your path, kind of like Billy Donovan's, going from the college game to the pro game, both enjoying success, very, very similar paths.
Except for one thing, Kevin. Billy could actually play. I couldn't. So,
well, you're not being
Billy
fair to yourself now. Come
Billy
on.
was a great college player, and I think, Kevin, Billy Donovan's the most underrated coach in the NBA. This guy's a surefire Hall of Famer, back-to-back national titles in college, and then you look at the consistent success he has had in the NBA with teams. This guy is as good as anyone in the country, heck, anyone in the world coaching basketball.
Well said. Now a chance to look at the best new players in the game with our Rookie of the Year race. Things getting clear with a little over a month to go. Take a look at Slim. There have been times where he's shown his potential. But as of now, he isn't in the conversation for the award.
And time has probably run out for him to put any kind of a serious charge up that list.
Yeah, this late in the season, he's pretty much locked into that spot.
And how about the body control? Giddey refusing to let the defense alter that shot.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Pass to Wagner. To the middle. Here's Banchero. And it's off the back rim. No good. Bulls trail by 8. And here is Giddey. He has 6. It's stolen by Banchero. And stolen by Giddey. Out to White. Over in the corner, Dosunmu. Vucevic to the pass to White. Shoots. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Magic leading by 8. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
This dude out at the beginning of the season. Came back.
He hits the second from the line. Back in 2022, the number 1 overall pick was Paolo Banchero. What do you think of his game?
You have to love his game, Kevin. I mean, handles the ball as a big guy at 6'10", makes plays for other people, scores, gets to the free throw line. All-star game in his second year, and on that team, he has really, really looked to defend. This guy's future is bright.
And their coach is another guy from the Seattle area, right? Who's come on the NBA and starred.
There have been quite a few of them. Everything is working for Suggs offensively at the moment. This is a very encouraging sight to see.
Dosunmu, the pass to Brown. Now here's Giddey. Over Suggs. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Giddey's got 4 points this quarter.
And honestly, Giddey mostly avoids that area, but nice to see him being aggressive.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. First trip to the line for him here.
Third team foul.
What the hell? Oh, hell no.
At the line for Orlando, Paul Wagner. 2 shots.
That's good from Wagner.
Yeah, and Wagner is a solid big man. He's someone that's going to give you everything he's got every time he's on the floor.
Blacks checked in for Orlando. Both free throws good from Wagner. Greg, we know.
So if I do get benched and it's the last 2 minutes of the quarter, we're just going to watch the last 2 minutes. If anything more, just send it. Just send it. Come on, y'all. Let's keep this points up. Cheddar. nice little team in the game. One thing they're missing is
checked in for Black.
Where's this thing out?
One thing they're missing is some centers.
Chicago's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the fourth. So the Bulls 5 right now. The guard set is Giddey and White. Brown out there with Dosunmu. And it's Vucevic in at the 5, roaming the paint. Bulls moving the ball around. Brown the pass to White. Shot clock at 5. The Bulls need to get a shot off. And it's Vucevic missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Banchero. Buries it down low.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Giddey the pass to Brown. Back to Giddey. Yes, that goes in.
Stone cold stuff there from Josh Giddey. Big time shot in the moment.
Banchero outside. Pass to Wagner. Unloads. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Brown's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Well, Vucevic did a good job of feeling the defense there and worked his way into a trip to the line.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Magic.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And another thing they really excelled at tonight is protecting the rim. Shooters keep getting their shots swatted away by this squad.
And it's tied up with that one.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Now, here's Wagner. Here is Slim. And it's White with the rebound.
How is that slightly?
White's got his 5th rebound in this one. To take the lead, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
A longer guard, 6'5" White, doing a nice job inside.
No good on that one.
At the line for 2.
Now the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
Well, not a perfect trip to the line, but he gets the one he needed to put them in the driver's seat.
Now Suggs. Wagner a screen on Giddey. The Magic again can't hit. Bulls have gone 6 of 13, so just above 46% on their field goal attempts are in the court. Brown outside. Right the pass to Vucevic. Here's Giddey. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Giddey's got the lead up to 3 now for the Bulls.
And this is why many are excited about Giddey's future, showing how dangerous he can be on offense.
Wagner outside, inside, and finished off by Wagner.
Important bucket by Wagner there. They needed that.
And Chicago has possession. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Vucevic. Hits the jumper. And that's 13 points for Vucevic.
Big Boots with a big bucket. That is clutch.
Wagner kicks to Wagner. Yep, that one goes in there. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. They lead by 1. Pass to Vucevic. Shoots over Wagner. And it's Vucevic missing. So it's Orlando now. Here's Slim. Good.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time.
My simulation is
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Billy Donovan's huddle with his team. Coach was really hyping up his guys. He told them, this is what it's all about, fellas. You're in this spot for a reason. Go out and take this win. See if they can follow those instructions, guys.
Thank you, David. Giddy against Suggs. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's on Jalen Suggs.
And he just kept working. Giddy felt the whistle coming and able to finish the play.
Good on the first, and that ties the game up. And so making both free throws, that'll give them the lead here.
And how big was that? He is just so reliable, so confident at the free throw line.
Here's Wagner. That shot missing. And now we've got the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, at this point, they're going to have to go for the 3 and try to force OT.
It drops. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Well, no surprise, Wagner is becoming a guy they can go to in big spots.
They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
And no good is the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that will put them up by 2. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
Wagner with it. There's a screen. Here's the 3. Misses the tray. And so the big win by Chicago in a tight game. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. With Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks, on 2K Sports. And we'll see you next time.
Damn, man, that sucks. Goddamn woodland elf.
Win some, you lose some. Just let it go. Focus on the next game.
All right. Who we got? Anthony Edwards. Don't know who that is. Randall and something. Oh, Anthony Edwards is out.
This fans we've seen yet. Make sure you disappoint them.
Damn, the Knicks are going crazy. We need to win this game. If we don't win this game, we fall down the ranking Eastern. The Heat. Oh, the Bulls are up there too. No wonder it was kind of hard getting. Damn, we needed to win. We needed to beat that. They would have just shot at least a 2 or something. They would have that. I'm starting to think. I'm starting to have that basketball hunch where there's certain shoes I wear, they would pop off. We got 10K VC. We still need to save up some more VC. Just speed with the ball. I can't be running nowhere. And this too, our ball handling needs to go up. And our 3 needs to go up also. We should be able to get some pretty quick.
Fans live for games like this one.
We gotta win one more key game and we get 1,000 VC. And the next game is the next key game, and that's the Cavs. The Cavaliers.
Come to the game, and all fans in attendance will receive a Timberwolves dance team voucher. We want this time to be enjoyable and intimate experience. If you are having a shoot at any time that needs to be addressed, please text the word Timberwolves along with your issue and seatbelt label to 55555. A member of our corporation team will respond immediately.
He missed my shot.
And the excitement already starting to crescendo with fans gathering and streaming into the building. Hey everybody, we're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. Along with Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. And a look at the stats for Paolo Banchero.
And he's had a rough past 5 games. He's had trouble finding his offensive rhythm and just hasn't been as effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something all players go through, and I'm sure he'll fight his way back.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. Then there's Jalen Suggs. Then there's Wagner. And it's Slim in at the 2. And for Minnesota, Mike Conley out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. You know, Doris, what you love about this time of year, some of these games have a playoff atmosphere.
It's been fascinating. The changes the league has made certainly has had an impact on how competitive these late season games are. Desperation starts to kick in. Every win is cause for celebration. Every loss hurts. It can't play any better than that. Yeah, McDaniel's really trying to become consistent with that jump shot.
Suggs surveys the D. Wagner with a screen. Releases. Suggs, no good. And here are the Timberwolves. Pass to Gobert. Outside McDaniels. The 3. The shot no good.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Ball stolen.
No. What the hell happened? Oh. Okay. Ball. Man, that's that 2K shit, man. I have my hand right there, man. What?
Left side, Conley. Outside, Alexander Walker. Misses the three. Banchero against McDaniels. The fadeaway. Minnesota with a rebound. Their last encounter in Orlando, where they were able to handle the Magic.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game, and the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
It's always a good thing when the defense is scrambling. Whenever there was open space on the perimeter, their shooters were able to locate it.
Orlando with the ball, following the score by Minnesota. Here's Suggs. Basket counts.
Well, Suggs has handles, folks. He can outsmart defenders with that dribble.
Minnesota has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniels very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep, Conley. They get it back. Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
Inside. Banchero outside.
Okay, so why'd you not go for the dunk? I don't know. What did I do that was wrong? Maybe
Nails the baby hook.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Conley finds McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Wagner. Here's McDaniels. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Mo Wagner.
The reputation for Jaden McDaniels is he's a lockdown defender, and that's cross-positionally. Now he needs to continue to develop offensively.
And he's good on the second. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Trailing by 2. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
You cannot allow your opponent to shoot that high a percentage. That is going to get you beat night after night.
Here's Conley. After the basket by Orlando. Pass to Alexander Walker. Outside McDaniels. And here's Randall. Gobert with a screen on Banchero. For 3, Randall. Back to Daniels. Takes the 3. Out to the right wing. Picked by Gobert. The teardrop. It's rebounded by Banchero. For Orlando, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Pass to Suggs. Here's Banchero. To the paint. Here's Slim. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Timberwolves have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. And Minnesota making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. And a change for the Magic. Batase's checked in.
Only can get injured, Mike.
Conley looking for an opening. Pass to Gobert. Just 5 to shoot. Here's the lob. Tipped. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Locking that defender. Locking them up, man. They can't get to nowhere. No threes around me, son. Hell no. No threes around me.
Here's Slim. stolen by Conley.
You gotta stop doing that, man. You gotta be ruining your fun and you got room.
Walker with a steal. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
That's a good timeout. They just can't hit anything.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Garza's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Reed comes in for Randall. And it's Ingles in for Alexander Walker. Timberwolves shooting an unremarkable 30% in the first. And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
The three, DiVincenzo. Rebound by the Magic. Wagner outside. To the middle. Here's Batase. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. And Minnesota with possession here. Pass to Ingles. And it's rejected. Here's Garza. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Now Wagner. To the inside. Here's Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Boy, you see Carter Jr. use every bit of that 7'5" wingspan. Boy, is tough to guard around the rim. Look out.
Now here's Conley. Still no points. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Conley against Anthony. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Carter. It's over Reed. Oh, and Reed with a block.
Give Nas Reed credit. He perfectly timed that block. Wow.
Shot by Conley. No good.
He remains scoreless on the quarter, unable to help them narrow the gap.
One thing I got to do on my part is try to figure out the
Now here's Anthony. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. Carter, a screen on Conley. With one on the clock. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And a closely contested grit and grind first quarter comes to a close. Orlando ahead, leading by just 2. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2.
Nice. Let's
For Minnesota, Randall comes in for lineup. A big group substitution here for Orlando.
We got to take advantage of Anthony Edwards not being on the court.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And it's Wagner off the drive. Good work there as it goes. And the Magic lead by 7.
That's a big-time finish by Franz Wagner. Might be young, but he is undeterred.
Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
So think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Nas Reed out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Dillingham. And it's Gobert in at the center position, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Minnesota with the ball. Orlando making their last shot. Pass to DiVincenzo. Randall inside. Wagner's on him. It's deflected.
What a big-time block from Franz Wagner. Wow, how about the grit on the defensive end?
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. So both teams making some changes here. Timberwolves trail by 12. Conley passes to Alexander Walker. Randall outside. Looking to win the run. And he sinks the layup. Randall's got his second basket of the game.
Such a tough proposition guarding Julius Randle in that area. This guy is capable on the interior.
Now Wagner, 11 points for him last game against Chicago.
He was also an excellent setup man as well. This guy was cutting the defense to shreds with incredible passing.
Now here's Wagner. It's a 10-point game.
Oh, no.
Gobert with a steal. McDaniels inside, defended by Wagner.
I don't know why that's such an impressive athlete. Mr. McDaniels sent it in.
Pass to Wagner.
Right in the middle.
Fires from deep. And it's Wagner missing. Minnesota's gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Blocked!
Nice block, brother.
Suggs outside. Releases from 15. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Conley. Back to Daniels. 6 on the shot clock. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, Jaden McDaniels is a guy who will embrace physicality, does a nice job drawing contact.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Orlando?
Well, so far they've been immensely aggressive on the defensive side, denying easy shots, and it's made a difference in the game.
Another thing they're doing right out of the gates tonight, applying a ton of defensive pressure.
Orlando making a switch here. Carter's checked in.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Here's Slim. He's guarded by Conley. Pass to Slim. There's the double team with Alexander Walker. Carter finds Wagner. And he can't get that one. McDaniels with some nice D. Here's Alexander Walker. Great D that time from Suggs. Magic leading by 6. Wagner, the pass to Suggs to stop the drought. And that bucket makes him 4 for 7 today. Good production.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Now here's Conley. Not a lot of room. And Randall the bucket on the assist by Conley. Randall's got 6 points.
I'll tell you, sometimes it's easier to hit the target with a bounce pass. That's perfectly done.
And the first half now in the books. It's the Magic. They're up 7. And we've got more action coming your way after this break.
Hey, mascot team. Never seen that before, actually. It's pretty dope.
Welcome.
When you take care of the boards, usually things turn out well, unless you're getting shot out the gym.
Which hasn't happened yet.
And it's time now for the best part of the show. Let's see what the fans have to say. And one here from Grandmaster Dash. He wants to know, do you have any fears you're willing to admit? I, for one, am scared of the answers you're going to give.
You promise not to laugh, you two?
I promise.
Well, I haven't told many people, but I'm scared of heights. You laughing?
What the?
And that's a wrap on halftime.
Before he even said anything.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. The Wagner brothers on the floor. Franz at the 3, Mo in the middle. Then there's Banchero, then it's Suggs, and it's Slim in at the shooting guard position. You're a good person to ask this, Doris. Why do so many point guards turn into successful coaches?
Yeah, I think obviously, Brian, as a point guard, you're responsible for knowing every position on the floor, where they're supposed to be at all times. And you're also sort of thinking like a coach already. This person hasn't had a bucket in a while. How do I get them in a position to make them successful? So I think you're in control of so much as a point guard that it naturally translates to coaching.
Here's Conley following the bucket by the Magic. Pass to McDaniels. Outside, Alexander Walker. Randall with it, guarded by Banchero. Wagner against McDaniels. Over Wagner. McDaniels, that's good. He's got 12.
What a bonus when Jaden McDaniels is humming a little bit on the offensive end.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. The 3 from Banchero. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Magic lead by 9.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. Outside, Alexander Walker. Randall outside. Launches it. Knocks it down from distance. Randall's got 9.
Well, you cannot sleep on Julius Randle. Catch and shoot jumper. Okay, Julius, we see you.
You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool.
And Banchero gets it to go.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Randall outside to the paint. Here's Alexander Walker. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
And here's Banchero. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Slim. 20 feet out. No good off the back of the rim. Timberwolves trail by 6. Inside. Here's Randall. No luck on that one. Nice D from Wagner. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic.
Like how they get in speed
Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Pass to Randall. Lets it go from deep. Gets the 3 ball to go. Randall's got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, you know that when Julius Randle gets into his rhythm offensively, he can be problematic for defensive teams.
Now here's Banchero, covered by Alexander Walker. Banchero passes to Wagner. That one drops for him. Wagner's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Pass to Randall. The 3 is up. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Well, Julius Randle has put in time to grow his ability to make 3-point shots. Nice delivery.
Here's Banchero. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
Batase's checked in for Orlando.
Paolo Banchero, a guy who not only has the frame, but he's got the mind and the work habits to be great in this league. Can't wait to watch.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Wagner outside. Pass to Wagner. Banchero against DiVincenzo.
A full load to handle anywhere on the floor. Banchero makes sure he gets his.
Orlando shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
Come on, it's right there naked. Down, they up. Oh, right there. We need 3, 4. Isaac's back. Isaac. Oh, who was it?
Both teams changing it up here. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Ali. Wagner with a screen on Randall. McDaniels against Banchero. Here's Slim. Puts the move on. And he takes it up and lays it in.
Oh, that's an unselfish play from Paolo Banchero. Just recognizing the situation, sets up his teammate nicely.
We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the 1. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Howard down as the whistle blows. 3-point play opportunity.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
Now here's Banchero. McDaniels with the rebound. The Timberwolves lead by 5. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Pass to Slim to the middle. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Nickeil Alexander-Walker picks one up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And the first one at the line is good.
Getting close, man. Come on. Next one needs to count.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Randall inside. Book it again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
Boy, there was plenty of contact down low, but Randall assertive and able to find the finish.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Gets the bucket and the foul. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
You love that a guy so young like Paolo Banchero is ready in the big moment to step up and deliver.
And Banchero no good on that one. And so Randall will bring it up for Minnesota. They lead by 4.
Can you say natural leader? But Conley is especially effective at running the offense and involving his teammates through his passing.
Up top, Banchero. Checked by Randall. Banchero uses his size down there.
Those Those are some big-time points from Banchero. He has that closer's mentality.
A minute 37 left to play in the fourth quarter. Down low. Puts up the 8-footer. It's hauled in by the Magic. Wagner's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Wagner, the pass to Slim. Oh, sweet move. And the layup is good. And now it's just a 2-point Timberwolves lead.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talked about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
And he's easily led the way on the boards tonight.
He's competed for every missed shot. Feels like he's quicker to the basketball than anyone else out there.
Here's Banchero. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. Minnesota's gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. McDaniels is rebounded by Wagner. This might be a turning point.
Massive
Don't rush it,
here.
Suggs. Every time you do this, you mess up the ball game. Don't shoot.
Suggs against Conley. To tie it up. Has to Slim.
You dumb mother.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Suggs.
Wow, what a time for a turnover. Shows you just how key one play can be.
So it's all come down to this.
It's really that time where your leaders must step up.
Here's Randall. And he buries it.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. 23 seconds left in the fourth. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
The strategy is simple. Get a quick score and foul right away.
Everybody has got to be in the exact perfect position defensively, and execution has got to be on point.
Wagner, the pass to Slim. Wagner outside. Here's Slim. Baseline try. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
What?
So the first one drops. And that puts him up 5.
Even though I missed, I still blame Suggs. Shouldn't have thrown that. He shouldn't have thrown that. There was no reason for him to pass it. He panicked. And he's known for doing that in close games.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, this trip to the line should seal the deal. Amazing job.
Orlando calls timeout. 9 seconds left in the game. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
They need to answer fast.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
Suggs outside from the arc. The shot no good. Conley with the ball. So we see the Timberwolves get the win here. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves. But at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
Toss that bitch across the damn court. Idiot. Dang, man. Why did he do that?
Well, I knew we weren't going undefeated for the rest of the season.
You got a problem? We got problems here? Keep on talking that smack, we gonna have problems. Michael Jordan.
Rest, recuperate, be ready for tomorrow.
Looking like a damn chocolate donut. This is another important game.
Cavs always come to play, especially at home. Lock in, MP.
What are their rankings, man? Damn, I knew it. We were at number 2 in the Eastern. Now we're at number 3. Oh, man, Dang, dude. We need to... Okay, this is another big game, too. We need to win this one. We can't lose any more games. We have to win. We have to keep on winning. Who do the Heat face? I don't even know who the Heat face. What's the next key game? No, but this one's a key one right here for the conference. Eastern Conference. Enough talk. Let's get in there. We'll put a classic jersey. Classic jersey. Away. Classic fit. Let's go. Let's get this dub, y'all. Let's get this dub. Last game before the stream. Last game before the stream. Last game before the stream ends. Man, I appreciate the traffic. Everybody's been coming in and out of the stream. I really do appreciate it, man. I really do. I know I'm not that very good at the game, but I've been wanting to play this game for a minute. So here we are, doing this. We're gonna keep on playing MyCareer until we reach overall 99.
Association and the Cleveland Cavaliers are committed to a safe and enjoyable sports experience. We therefore ask you to refrain from any disruptive behavior, such as fighting, throwing objects, attempting to enter the court or interrupt play, or using improper language or gestures. Spectators engaging in such behavior are subject to rejection and possible arrest. Please report any violation.
And the Cavs trying to get a win at home and dress for success.
We need this dub.
Welcome, everyone, to a great Sunday night with the NBA here on 2K Sports. And on tap tonight, it's the Cleveland Cavaliers going up against the Orlando Magic. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And giving us the rundown from the sideline, David Aldridge. As we approach the playoffs, let's see how the East is shaping up.
Game,
you look at Orlando,
look at
unless they completely melt down, they should be in good position for a playoff run.
Game right
and, of course, Cleveland, 2 spots
down.
Game.
Man, looking at the Magic, with the regular season they've enjoyed, it has to be wondered at this point if they're the team to beat this postseason.
You know, the way they've handled just about every challenge that's been thrown at them this year, I don't see how they couldn't be considered front runners for the title.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. MyCareer are the forwards. Doug's out there with Slim, and it's Carter in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Cleveland, a loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Strus in at the small forward. Special K, the playoffs are not far away. What kind of discussions are going on right now in those locker rooms?
Kevin, at this point in time, it's all about focus and intensity. You understand who you are and what needs to be done. It's now a matter of preparing yourself in your mind and body to go out and do that. You've worked for it, and complacency is not an option.
And when it comes to MP, he has an objective to motivate his teammates. That's why he made winning on the road a rallying cry.
Well, their success in their road quest just speaks to the power of MP. When he talks, his teammates listen. In fact, everyone listens because they're getting results. And that's what matters in this league. They've been unreal on the road. And guys, that strength will serve Bancaro really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype, being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
That free throw, good from Banchero.
And a big man who can do a little bit of everything. Banchero's future is certainly bright.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. And see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. Now, here's Strus. After the miss from Slim. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Pass to Banchero. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Cleveland with the ball. They come into this one following the loss to the Grizzlies.
Yeah, I mean, their execution at times was flawless, but they also made some mistakes that ultimately did them in.
And, you know, it's never easy trying to win away from home. They were close, but just needed a little more push at the end.
Now, here's Banchero. Wendell Carter unable to get his last shot to go. Just 2 to shoot. The Magic again can't hit.
You know, right now they're just 1 for 5. Rough start so far.
Got a piece of it. Suggs with the steal. Here's Slim. Back to Suggs. To the paint. Banchero passes to Suggs. Rebounded by Allen.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Strus kicks to Mitchell.
And we've seen Mitchell go up against much larger defenders throughout his career. And the reason he makes it look so easy is because of that 6'10" wingspan. Keep in mind, he stands at 6'1", but that's incredible length at his height.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Dallas be winning with Anthony Davis in the game. I think you can't do that every night.
Ooh. He's off on the first. That one drops. He ties it up. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. The later we get in the season, the hotter these teams have got. They're shooting leaders since the All-Star break in the NBA. The Cavaliers 4th. 5th on the list, the Magic.
And it's been a disciplined approach from both of these clubs offensively since the midseason. I mean, they're really getting good looks at the basket every possession, and you can see it's become a point of emphasis.
You know, it's not his greatest strength. He's got a lot of different things that he's good at, but Suggs will hit the 3 if you give it to him.
Back to Mobley. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That's his first foul.
Derek Lively's expiring contract.
Pass to Strus. Back to Allen. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. 5 to shoot. Garland dishes to Allen. Here's Strus. Banchero grabs the board.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
That's good from Suggs on the assist from Wagner. Suggs has got his second basket of the night.
That's the thing about Suggs, a footballer in high school. He gives you physicality in the backcourt.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's tightly guarded. Required. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Reliable. That's Mitchell from 3.
Here is Slim, still without a basket. Here's Wagner. And again, it's Orlando converting.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
The Cavaliers trail by 4. Garland, the pass to Allen. And here's Strus. Mobley outside. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. And Cleveland making a change here. Jerome is checked in. And the Magic making a change here as well. Wagner's checked in.
Yeah, Bonchetto, please stop playing for a few games. We need you for that playoffs.
Orlando leading by 4. Wagner passes to Slim. Suggs with the ball. The 3 ball. Misses his second shot in 4 attempts from the field. To the inside. Allen, that's good.
Boy, exhibiting toughness right there and persistence. Allen might have been fouled on that inside basket.
And here's Wagner. His last outing, he had 8 points. And he drops it in from the low post.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. For the Cavaliers, Team Wade, he's checked in for Jared Allen. DeAndre Hunter comes in for Evan Mobley. And it's a Okoro in for Max Strus. Orlando also making some changes. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Carter. Caldwell Pope comes in for Suggs. And Anthony subbed in for Slim.
So I think we'll probably get off after this game. I'm going to take a little break.
A minute 50 left in the first quarter of the game.
If I do come back it's going to be for some Marvel rivals.
Anthony against Garland.
Get some more challenges, get some more dailies in.
And Anthony sends it back.
I don't know when I'm going to do comp. Yeah, it's not very good on the console. So,
up top, Wagner. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. The Cavaliers trail by 4. And Cole Anthony is some kind of score when he gets hot.
Yeah, he's really special when he gets it going. He can beat you by himself. That's how good he is. He's a little mercurial, up and down, volatile a bit. But I tell you what, I like what he gives you when he's playing at his best.
13 feet away. And that one's good, Wagner. Wagner's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
You like to see that from Wagner. I mean, as he continues to develop his mid-range game, I think we'll see more and more of that.
Hunter against Wagner. That one wide left. So for the Magic, their last game, a loss to the Timberwolves in Minnesota.
Yeah, on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
And, you know, one of the things about missing free throws is not only are you not getting points yourself, but it allows the other team to maintain momentum or keep a rally going.
Now, here's Garland. Cole Anthony unable to get his last shot to go in.
You do not need to be trying to get back in the game.
Wagner against Hunter. 5 on the clock. Beyond the arc. No good on the shot. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Magic lead by 3. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams.
Send him to the next appearance. All right, man. We need to lock in on this game. We need to win. Oh, he's got him at 9 points. We need to lock in this game. We need to win this.
Substitution here for Cleveland.
Shoots from
Jared Allen's checked in for Wade. Evan Mobley comes in for DeAndre Hunter. Max Strus is checked in for Okoro. And it's Garland in for Ty Jerome. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group. Carter, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Wagner comes in for Wagner. Suggs, he's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Slim in for Cole Anthony. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Mitchell and Strus are your wingmen. And it's Garland in at the 1. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way. Mobley with the block.
Mobley is one of the best defenders in the NBA. And when he's not blocking shots, he's altering them.
The Cavaliers leading by 4. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Carter against Allen. Clark, we've got some incredible talents in this league, and you know how skilled big men are today. Wow, it is something to watch.
It really is, Kevin. I mean, you almost feel like every 7-footer in the league is a capable perimeter shooter that can consistently make threes. Man, the game has certainly changed, and I actually enjoy it. I mean, the evolution of big guys being able to stroke it that consistently is pretty fun to watch.
Here's Garland. After the made shot from Slim, can't hit from 12. Banchero against Mobley. Carter outside. Pass to Wagner. Again, the Magic score.
Well, you know, Wagner's a pretty consistent shooter, and given opportunities, he'll make the most of them.
Now, here's Garland. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Memphis.
And he passed the ball so well in that game, keeping everybody involved, even as he was racking up all those points.
No one near Banchero as he lets it go. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. Jerome, he's checked in for Mitchell. Wagner's checked in for the Magic.
Substitution on the court.
Well, a break on the floor, so let's talk about the league's small forwards, shall we, for a second, and see which of them have led the league in free throw shooting this season. Franz Wagner is second, fourth, DeAndre Hunter.
And knowing what I do about the guys on that list, I can tell you they put a lot of long hours in the gym to get those percentages to where they are.
Well, you can't get those numbers without the work. They've posted impressive numbers, and all of them are naturally gifted shooters, but you have to add to natural ability the work required to bring it to fruition.
Suggs looking around for the 3. And that one's good. Wagner. Wagner's got 11 points.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it all.
Pass to Strus.
Holy cow.
Back to Garland. It's Mobley, top of the key. Kicks it out to Allen. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Wendell Carter.
And, you know, when Allen gets this positioning, the defense is in trouble, which in turn forces them to commit the foul.
The Cavaliers have gone 5 of 7 from the free throw line in the game. And that one falls for Allen.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
And Allen impacts the game on all levels. This kid has what it takes.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Their last meeting was in Orlando, where they were unable to fight off the Magic.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
Here's Wagner after the made shot from Evan Mobley. From the arc. Rebounded by Allen. Cleveland's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Jerome passes to Garland. There's 18 seconds left in the first half of the game. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Carter outside. Here is Slim. Here's Wagner. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Orlando out in front as they end the second quarter on a 15-6 run. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
Not good. Need to win this one, right? Important conference game.
This has been a display of what we often talk about on this show. Unselfish ball movement usually leads to better shots. Now, I could say this. They're generating a lot of clean looks, guys.
Yeah, it's tough to beat a team that's in sync. And let's move on to the race for Rookie of the Year. A lot of young...
I'm not even up.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Without question, Franz Wagner displaying his skills today.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
So on the floor for Orlando. Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. Slim is out there with Jalen Suggs. And it's Wagner in at the 3. Carter with a screen on Garland. Suggs. His three-pointers off the mark.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
It's stolen by Banchero.
Get off me.
Down low. Suggs passes to Slim. Misses the layup.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Pass to Allen. And then Allen slams it in.
How about that? Throwing it down. Allen oozes energy and teammates feed off of it.
Now Wagner. He's got 13. To the middle. Here's Suggs. And it's in off the backboard. That's 10 points for Jalen Suggs. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
To the nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Let's see the stat sheet here for Paolo Banchero.
And suddenly his feel for the three-point shot has left him. It's been a tough go the past 5 games. The percentage from long range not close to what it was earlier, but he's not going to give up on it, and he'll try to get it going here tonight.
Mobley finds Garland. Back to Mobley. Cleveland moving the ball around. Struz fires from way outside. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got 4 rebounds in this game. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Back to Banchero. Pass to Slim. Shot clock at 6. And it's sent back by Allen.
Boy, elite shot blocking is what Jared Allen gives you night in and night out, both inside and even on the perimeter, too. He's an excellent defender.
Oh, that's great TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
Shooting. 1.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. Orlando trailing here. GA, you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that three. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his looks. Always a threat to score. Banchero, that time with a sweet find.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. After this game, they can look forward to L.A., where they'll match up against the Clippers. Hit the road with that, the first of a 5-game run.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Wagner passes to Banchero. Carter with a screen on Garland. Suggs with the ball. He's got 10. Pass to Carter. Here's Wagner. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got his 6th rebound on the night. Mitchell passes to Garland. Over Suggs. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Here's Wagner. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Wagner able to get the shot to go through contact.
Of course they suck. Come on, y'all. Come on. Let's go. We up. Come on. 4, 6, 2, 4. Oh shit, 2. Oh shit, 3. 6. Oh shit, 6.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Mobley's checked in. Slimmy's checked in for Orlando. Third minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Pass to Carter. Here is Slim. And it's Darius Garland with the rebound. What? Garland's got 6 rebounds in the game. At the forward spot, it's Strus and Mobley. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Out to the wing. Garland kicks to Strus. Mitchell outside. 6 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by the Magic. Suggs has got his 4th rebound in this one. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
No way. I'm choking. I'm literally choking right now.
The Cavaliers trail by 12. And here is Mitchell. Releases. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Wagner's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Inside, here's Suggs. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Here's Mitchell. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here is Slim, guarded by Garland. Slim, good.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
That one good for 2.
And guys, we know Mitchell can fill it up in a hurry, which is what makes him so much fun to watch.
Banchero kicks to Suggs. .146 left in the game. Carter sets the pick for Wagner. Hits it from three-point range. Wagner's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Garland, no good. Magic leading by 17.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Magic.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And this will push their record to 39 wins in a good effort tonight.
And in an up-and-down season series, tonight's victory will mark the final battle of the year between these two. They end up finishing with a 2-1 winning record against the Cavs.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jalen Suggs.
You look at the energy he brought on both ends of the floor, and it's easy to see why he was a difference maker.
And the Cavaliers with possession here. Another three for Cleveland. 34 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Wagner. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
No denying, the future is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already who also is growing as a passer.
2 shots.
Both free throws good from Wagner. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Wagner against Hunter. Thompson a screen on Wagner. Here's Hunter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And there, just through activity, Hunter keeps the pressure on the defense.
Here, man. This is a well-needed win. We lost 2 back-to-back. Went down a rank in the Eastern Conference.
The first free throw is good.
And we just need to keep on winning.
Good on both.
Hey, yo, get on Cole. Hey.
And so it's Orlando taking this one.
5
big
road
margin.
games.
This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan.
Needed dub.
You earned that one.
Hell yeah. All personal.
MP got the job done tonight, as usual.
We need to play the last one. Next game is what? San Antonio? Next game is San Antonio.
I hate the Spurs. Make sure you win tonight, or it's a long flight home.
Oh, yes, sir. But unfortunately, it's going to be the end of the stream, y'all. This is the end of the stream right here. We need to win one more key game. We get this 1,000 BC. 1,000 BC. But my plan is, if we do make it to the playoffs, we will play the flashback Carter Dynasty Club game. We will play that. But we definitely need to get the VC up. There'll be some stuff next year that we would do before we get into the actual NBA games. But due to me doing the no money challenge, we will be playing almost every game of NBA just because that's a lot of VC we get to get back to back to back to back. 700 to 800 per game. You can't really beat that. You can't really beat that. What we sitting at right now? We're sitting at 12,000 VC. At the beginning of the stream, I was sitting at 5? I don't remember. I didn't really check, so I wasn't that low. I think I was sitting at 6K VC at the beginning of the stream. And now at the end, I'm up 12K. I'm at 12K VC right now. I can easily spend some right now, but I'm gonna have to check and see what I really need to put it into. Because I think I know I definitely need the ball handling and the speed with the ball for sure. And my shooting. Like I think my 3-pointer, my shooting, and then my driving needs to go up. Once that goes up, we need to do the rest of our physical on the right side, the speed and the vert. But I would appreciate everybody who tuned into the stream. I really do appreciate it. Like always, man, like, subscribe, give me some pointers out. It's my first time playing this game, like really trying to get into it. Cause I really fuck with the simulation of the game. I like it. It's pretty cool. It's pretty immersive. But hope everybody has a good day, good morning, afternoon, evening. Stay blessed. Like always, y'all. Until next time.